Right, we're still versing broke. I forgot about that. Fudge. It was where you heard the gunshot, see? Made us both jump and all that stuff from flying. Yo, I am completely lost, man. Ah! Ah! Like sugar on my tongue. You're a bad man. Big bruv. Alright. Candlestick. Me granny.
Is that right?
Oh, for real.
Excuse me.
Is that right? Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. No, about their testimony. You seem to react just now. Did it make you think of something? Alright, so just tell us the little details. About these fellas in the yard for questioning. What these morons say, bruh? What? Might have, guy. Might have. Yeah, can you add that to your testimony? Then speak! Alright. Alright. Calm down, Fancy Aches. I didn't even read what he said. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable minds, sirs. We heard a voice yelling, "Give me that gun!" You know what? You know what? That was probably freaking her, bruh. The bloke owned a... Oh, yeah! How'd he get shot in the back? So you're saying, on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun? Yeah, I know. And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after that incident shows he'd been shot in the back, which doesn't make much sense.
Objection.
Alright, what now? There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I'll remind the court that Mr. Windibank's gun was found at the scene? What? Yeah, in her hand? That's what I was... Bruh. Not only was it identified as a murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand. Freaking morons. Stay exactly where you are, right there. If the crime had taken, yeah, he would have shot in the chest, not the back. Oh, snap. You intrigue me, my learned friend, but let's see some evidence. Oh, okay. Where's the proof that demonstrates the inconsistent? I just showed you guys. Where's the autopsy? From the back. From the back. Pause. From the back. Sucker from the back.
Take that!
According to their testimony, the witness claims to have heard a shout of, "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot. Simultaneously, alright. However, the autopsy report clearly states the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimonies. He had it in his hands. You actually saw... Okay, I don't think they're lying. Or not. Something like that might have slipped out. What do you... Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses. The underlying question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun. Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Can we get these losers off the freaking thing, bro? I've heard enough. Thing is, it weren't supposed to, it would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. Wow! What? You really bruh, he told me to be quiet. Are you serious, bruh? I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. What? What? You should blame Vince Yanks for that. He just told him, bruh. You know what it'll do to us. They're talking about Vince Yanks. Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There's no other option available to you. Wait, are they not talking about Vince Yanks? Guys, let me make sure I'm streaming. Okay, never mind. Let me stop tweaking. Do we have to? On pain of death, I suggest you make yourself fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Sucker, you told them to hide it! Oh my god, you're such a hypocrite, bruh. Whatever you say, mate. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff, and... Okay. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. True. We had nothing to do with killing him. Right, but you almost killed Sean. Shut the frick up, bruh. So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop. Bruh. Alright. Fine by me. Alright, so we just gotten inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief. Bro, the way they talk is confusing me, bruh. I'm just a simple American. Let me chill out. let's press on this. It's always what they're not specifying about. Say you had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Nothing, Gov, nothing. Locked it was from the inside. We know it was because we tried to open it. What? Bruh. Alright, bruh. Hold on. So anyone else? There could have been, because if I say that there was no one else, then I'm cooked. So there freaking could have been, man. What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. Alright, I'll show you. The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Windemake? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. You have my attention. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. Frick. Alright, let me think about this. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which is locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the... Two! Location did the culprit shoot the victim, and where was the victim? I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove there's a credible new alternative to what happened. Yeah, that's like the most important thing here. Time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the question posed by his lordship. Whatever you say. Ah, okay, I'm just getting used to this again. This was where they were found. If she had threatened him and he turned around and he was right here, could have been shot from behind. The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And in answer to the second question, okay. I see! Oh! Okay. He shot him through the little hole. I'm an idiot. I was kind of guessing at first, but okay. Continue. Mr. Windemake died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he almost certainly was shot while he was in the storeroom. The crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was... Yeah. I don't think it's these morons, though. According to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, they pulled a gun on him, but I still don't think it was them. I think these are just a bunch of losers. We have to assume that the door was open at the time. It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers... Look, I gotta blame it on someone right now, because if we don't... Bro. I don't think it's them, but... Shorter! Ah, they're saying that the purple dude did it. Ah, it must have been him. Nah, no way. What? He could have been leaning forward as he was running away. True.
Objection.
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. Maybe they locked it because the dude was gonna get in. He claimed the victim was shot as he fled. Oh. I don't know. That's what There's someone else who could have locked the storm door. The Gina. Gina. Gina,
Take that.
should be obvious to you, my lord. Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at that time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection.
That's absurd. Is it? Are you still, bruh? You're suggesting that the accused deliberate? Well, if there is somebody in there that could have killed her, and the thing, okay, okay, there's a door, right? This whole thing, this freaking opening, bro, and this guy was shot through it. Of course she would lock it. So not only, I don't think she's trying to save him. I think she's trying to save herself. Bruh. Self-defense, obviously. Yeah. Well, if I was in that situation, yeah, because the dude is, bruh, who knows who could have hurt her, bruh? Exactly, bruh. And that guy has a gun on him. She just took the gun to protect herself. I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Windibank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone. Oh my god. It would, but exactly, bro, that's what I'm trying to say, bruh. Then probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. In the back by the bullet, Mr. Windibank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. Was he in front of that door? What would the defendant have done in that moment? Obviously lock it. Terrifying killer, exactly. Obvious. Save her. Who was that? That was them? But I mean we ain't the ones who done it. But you're short as frick, but at the same time, he could have just been running, so it could be someone tall. That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would, because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. There is only one logical conclusion here, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. You brothers had every opportunity to kill the victim. Who told you to be quiet about what, bro? That's important too. Friggin' morons. First time ever. Probably the last. That wasn't the first time ever. What is he talking about? An admirable effort, my learned friend. Okay. He's laughing. You find the situation amusing, Lord Vanciax? What's so amusing, man? I dare say. Such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performance. Okay. Such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here. Yo, these Britons, man. He doesn't even understand him. The hypothesis you put forward so ostensive. I just learned this word today. That's so insane. Credibly cannot and will not stand. Bro, I saw this while I was reading something. Maybe I'm stupid. It contains a fatal flaw. Fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me you're unaware of your logic's failing? The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. What? Wait, oh my god, I think I know what they're saying. I mean, oh my god. There was, oh my god, was there not a bullet found in the victim? Yes, sir? Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene. Oh my god. Is there not? Come on. Come on. There was like, come on. The first, which, and Mr. Sholmes, right? Okay. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know that there are 2 firearms. Wait, what? The revolver belonging to the victim and the Skolnick brothers' revolver. Oh, okay. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Oh, are you? Oh my god. And we know for a fact that the brothers shot Mr. Sholmes. I see where he's going with this. I'm not gonna deny it because he's right. Well, I know he's right, but I want to say, oh snap, oh my god, I don't even know. There had to, okay, that doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. Guys, you know why this wouldn't make sense? Wait, no, wait, let me see. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with, okay. Never mind, I thought he was gonna, okay. No, I think, I'll tell you why our freaking, oh my god, I'll tell you why it doesn't make sense. Because she was found with a gun in her hand, and if it was locked from the outside, how could the real perpetrator gotten inside to put the gun in her hand? But that would be the only plausible explanation, if that was the gun that was shot to kill the victim. Just freaking, yeah, just assault the freaking public gallery. This court needs to open its eyes. So you throw freaking glass at them? Yeah, they're not gonna... Miss Gina Lestrade is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile. What? No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding... Okay. The truth is... Okay. This is kind of hard. I have here my oh, that's the one that the guy took from me. Wait, what's with this? Sholmes gave us a copy, but the very day before the hateful murder on Mr. Winterbank, the accused attempted to take off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. It was none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add. Okay. I don't understand. Bruh, get that guy out of here. He's a killer.
Hold it!
Who the frick was that? Lord Van Dieck's, okay. Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and, I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence. Why? What the frick is it? Why? And he's acting strangely? And they had an emergency yesterday, too. See, what the frick? I am unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions. From Strongheart? Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. Does Strongheart? The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence. Yeah, you know what? The prosecution has established the accused motives, opportunity, and baseness of character. There is nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. Don't listen to this guy, bruh. Oh my god, dude. No. What makes... Okay, we have new evidence. Did he hand that to me or not? Okay, let's examine. Remember for McGilded and the blood. My lord, wait, hold on before we get into that. I kind of want to examine this blood again. Blood. Oh yeah, we didn't even know what blood it was from. Whose blood is this? Who is it? It's Mr. Sholmes' blood. This is Mr. Sholmes, correct? It's Mr. Sholmes. Yeah. Now for this. Alright, now that we got that. Well, first of all, where's the, green, and it says unknown, but we know it's Mr. Sholmes. What the fudge? I wonder if I might say something at this point. Been stumbling about in a bit of a wait. The answer's bally obvious to me and my men. Oh, you guys are gonna freaking, of course.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
You're guilty, bruh. Did we do our summation examination twice? I don't remember. Because if this is the third time, I don't think we can do this anymore. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. That's my line. He used it against us? Bruh. Well, can we do a summation examination? Oh, we can. So I don't remember. Okay. I don't remember if we did or not in this case. I don't remember. Because I played this case, it feels like 10 years ago. But it was probably only yesterday. Law-abiding citizens. Shut up, bro. Your wife killed someone. We're just gonna have to pit these suckers. You don't need a stereoscope. Okay. I am ballistics expert. Yeah, you're a freaking... Bro, you're a murderer. Bro, I want Mr. Sholmes to come in here and see him, bro. That prosecutor's being mean. Yeah. I don't think he cares. Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out eventually. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Law-abiding citizens, and watch this guy be like a freaking war criminal, man. Shut the freak up. 20 bullets. You don't need a stereoscope. See, then they're not being specific again. Couldn't really say that it's nothing to do with this trial, to be honest. Really? His stomach? What are you talking about? But this surgery you've been muttering on, you were operating on. You operated on Herlock Sholmes? You operated on him. What? That's right, using the very latest anesthesia that didn't work on him. He'd been shot by some criminal, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. See, okay, some bullets go all the way through, and the bullet being found with his blood on it would make a lot of sense why it wasn't in his body. Or that just means there's been 3 shots. Surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting, right? Ah, right, it did exit, according to our character, but why do I think that's not the thing? Who do you think I am, son? Juror number 4. As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped him over. Like a pancake? Ah, I knew it. I knew it. No sign of the bullet. That means there had to have been 3 shots, or that doesn't make any sense. Interesting. Wow. We could probably pit against one of these suckers. This guy was an expert, right? Is he not? Pit these suckers. Alright, ballistic sec. Yeah, there you go. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume that the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged into Mr. Holmes' body either. Furthermore, bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Valen, shut up. Explain to him. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly. The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles, and they were on dog sleds. Okay. I was shot from behind and I fell down in the snow. And the situation is very similar to what I hear today from the doctor. They cannot find the bullet in my body. And no sign of entrance or exit wound. Oh, my bad. Ah! Where did the bullet go? Bullets never hit me. Whoa, what? Bullet hit frozen wall of ice close to my side, but it was on Mr. Sholmes' stomach. One small piece. Oh. Shooting happened in a pawnbroker's. There wouldn't be any eyes. Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Stomach, right? How could it have grazed? Little pouch. I gotta look at Mr. Sholmes again. Very dangerous chemicals. Where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing? Yeah, let me see that. Nothing? What? If I may, Lord Van Jakes? While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch. Why the frick do you have it? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch. Oh, he got it from the police. Since then, it has been in my safekeeping, along with all other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched. So let me see it. I still want to see it. What the frick? One of them is missing. It's broken. Glass! That would mean the entrance wound. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. It was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury. Victim. Victim. Okay. You're not allowed to talk. A delightful, complex aroma. I'm still doing my stuff. I mean, or not. Though it has no bearing on this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective. Shut up, bruh. The pertinent facts of this case remain unaltered. But at least the mystery solved. Bruh. Glad I could help. Let me examine it. Okay. No, there's gotta be something. Give me this. Strap is broken. The bullet is still in there! It didn't actually hit him! That's why he wasn't bleeding on the enemy scene. Oh my god. 3 bullets. Woo! I think that's all we need for that from that. I was wondering at the enemy scene, I thought they just didn't want to animate the blood for whatever reason. But it's 'cause oh, I see. Since we got through freaking third thing, bruh. Bruh, let me go back to these other suckers, bruh. You don't need stereoscope. Only 2 bullets. It's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Oh, do I got a surprise for you? Aha! Okay. It's possible. Ah! I said it's impossible. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I read that wrong. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that, guys. I meant to say it is possible. can't prove it. Allow me to show you then the third bullet.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question, Windibake's pawnbrokery, another bullet was... What is this new trickery? Excuse me, why is he talking? Where'd you find that bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Sholm's pouch. What? He's not supposed to be talking! This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholm's waist before he was taken to the hospital. Do you mean to say the shot? Yeah. It's from his glass. I was wondering why he wasn't bleeding. Oh, wait. Yeah, that means there was a third gun. Ah. Moron. Why is he speaking? Dude, Judge, get him right now. What? Fine by me. Fish and chips. Governor. Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it, Gov? I can't even read, dude. Oh my god. I swear to god I'm not clicking that. Is it one of yours? Go blind me, Gov. Go blind me. Not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice? What? What? Never! Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? Must have been... I think it's clear that this third bullet tells us that a secret accomplice... No, it's not their accomplice. It has nothing to do with them. That's my opinion, at least. Alright, now I'm not sure. I do think somebody told them to be quiet, though. That's what I think, but it wasn't exactly their accomplice. The logical conclusion, therefore, is that on the night in question at Mr. Windibake's pawnbrokery, there was another person present in possession of a third firearm. Whilst the brothers may have had nothing to do with the third gun or the bullet fired from it, it's inconceivable that they had nothing to do with the third man. Yes, the brothers were working with an accomplice. An accomplice, you say? Pig swill. What the frick does that mean? These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 some 8. I already did 2 on this case. That means there's... Yeah, okay. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, the fantasy will be crushed. Alright. That's fine by me. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the... Okay. Secondly... What? The identity? How am I supposed to know? I'm just gonna have to bluff. I'll prove it. Oh, wait. Okay. See, now I'm not sure when they ask me sometimes. See. Do we have proof? I'm not gonna look. I think the bullet in the firearm proves that there is an accomplice, and the fact that they're not talking does. Okay. All right. The fact that there's wait. Oh yeah, 4 different colors, true.
Take that!
Yeah. Portfolio for blood for these specific profiles. Claim one of these blood samples proves the presence of the third. Okay, it's not him. See, we have freaking what? Wait, are these different color? No, no, no. These must be different.
Take that!
That's a blood stain. Green blood? Okay, okay, come on. Look, can you, bruh? Let me explain. That's not the same type of green, bruh. This one shows blue, the victim. The date shown on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windibank was killed. Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Well, the Skolkin brothers in this stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be blood of somebody else, the third intruder.
Objection!
Okay. Who's this alleged? It must be this guy. I feel like it's this guy. Because dude, it has to be him.
Take that!
The man's name is Edgar Bennett. He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbroker in the afternoon before the incident took place. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Edgar. Okay, he made that name up, but guys, listen to me. He attempted to take the article from the defendant by force, which was the redemption letter. No? Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. Yes. You know what? They're the killers. Bruh, that guy's like rich. Come on now. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the Oh, yeah, right. Blood, blood, blood. But that blood was the other victim. That's her Masons. Am I to weekend? It has to be the blood. Come on now.
Take that!
His blood is the one that was spilled on the freaking thing. Wait, are you serious? Which blood sample proves the man you identify was the one shot by the third bullet at the scene of the crime? Obviously, it's the two green ones, bro. One of them is Sholmes, but one of them is him, and the oh my god. Oh my god, this makes so much sense. He wanted that disc back so bad. Being a music box disc that has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface, they caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. My assistant and I have just analyzed the blood stain here in this very courtroom. Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio. Okay, I'm confused now. Which one is... Oh, wait, I think I get it. Mr. Sholmes couldn't have bled because it was internal. Oh. Right, I'm a little slow. Let me chill out. Oh, what are you talking about? Yeah, and he's probably injured. Watch.
Objection!
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Okay. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. Protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes, a god of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical Alright. Oh, they're saying. Oh, he's saying he doesn't believe it. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? I guess it's not verified. It's not valid. Oh my god. Do not even think of suggesting that. We should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. Let's just test. Let's bring the dude in and see if the well, actually, that wouldn't make. Father Christmas. Ah, we can resume it, right? absurd. Yeah, you're freaking, your hair is absurd, bro. You're, what the frick is, bro, I'm such a loser, bro.
Not guilty.
Ah,
Not guilty. Not guilty.
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 we
Not
got,
guilty.
we got 3-2. We got 4-2. Wait, my bad.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. I want grounds, loser. If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction despised by a pretender to real police work, and they are too ignorant to be trusted with a— Yo! This guy— I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Yeah, sit down. Sit the frick down, boy. What? What? Why can't you bring him? Yeah, he lied about his name, right? So he wouldn't be called? I knew it. Who's that? If possible, Inspector. Show us the photographic print to me again, the one in which the gentleman is shown. Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. You don't mean to say you know this man? I know him. Yes! Yes! Let's fucking go, bro. I'm a communications officer. Stop. So we can clearly see. Also communications officer. Works in my office. Nah, he's rich. Lord Van Zieks, if you please. Yes, my lord? Yeah. As your lordship bids. Ah, you mad as frig, bruh. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Taking 1 hour recess. It's not too bad. I actually don't mind that at all. But 3 parts is probably gonna be like 5 parts, bruh. Gina, how are you holding up? Hold on, guys. Why is the Pythagorean there? Yo, let me shut up, man. What's the point, eh? Why guy told trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me? Oh, the conclusive, yeah. Can you describe what happened, bro? So it's easier? Alright. Whatever. Yes, please, bruh. Seriously? I wasn't expecting her. It was after we had dinner that night at your place. I had a chat. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something what he don't want people reading. That's why I lied. Alright. That's what I thought at the time. So, you broke into window banks? I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark. You like in there. I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving in the air like I don't know what. Bruh, and they're all thinking like it was a violent interaction, bruh. Unless she's lying. Which I don't think so. It was there. Sholmes weren't lying after all. Anyway. Started to think I should help. So I was about to go to the storeroom myself when that was 2. I heard a couple of shots go off too, I think. Almost at the same time. You know what? Oh my god. You know it's possible that when Sholmes got shot or whatever, this guy got shot as well. Slammed it shut. He thought whoever had shot Mr. Windibank might come for you. Yeah, so I want to grab the old car. Yeah, that's what I thought. She grabbed the gun to protect herself. And then you passed out. If I hadn't done what I'd done. How is that your fault, bruh? What? He was there, you said? Still remember how he looked at me like I was nothing. He was there that night. Dang. I'll be right back. Anyway, we back, mate. Don't forget, I also made you a promise. I told you I'd be on your side no matter what. No, because I actually believe in you. I was accused on trial too. Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. Strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who had done it. There was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. Kazuma! Kazuma! I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. Oh, Jesus, gonna make me cry! Since then, I came to realize, if you want somebody to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver and a no good liar. You're not like McGill did, I know that. We know you better than you think. We've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. You what? Bruh, these bobbies is loud as frick, yo. Nothing like the ones in Japan or America, bruh. They'll be like, "Oi! Get in the courtroom now, mate!" But oh, just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. Final chapter. Final battle. Wish me luck, Sasados, to the end. And I hope you're watching me over too, partner. Alright. I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zieks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered to the communication station where the man's works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage. Nah, that sucker knows. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. My lord, the subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building. I gotta make an annoying voice for the bobbies, man. But of course, my lord, as an right. Ashley Graydon, bruh. Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about. You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume. Yes, I was. Something to do with murder that took place. Some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation indeed. Under oath. These freaking dramatic freaking witnesses, bruh. Or more like Keller. You're suggesting I colluded with these thugs? Even if certain parties... Okay. Whatever you say, home dog. I am dismayed. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. Alright. Whatever you say, buddy. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies, you are. Ryan Naruhudo, defense lawyer. We have met. You just didn't know I was a lawyer. If you say so. You ain't gaslighted me, homeboy. Okay. I trust we can conclude this quickly. I'm not holding your freaking flashy white hat, bruh. How can you deny it? It's literally the facts, homeboy. Blood was found at the scene of the crime. Just no question to that. Mr. Shrum's chemical analysis had positively identified the substance as such. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. And I can't even read that. Who is a Sholmes character anyway? You met him, dog. We Alright. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective? Shut the frick up. What'd you say? Do you have something to say to that, Mr. Skulkin? No, I said, no, I mean the other one. What? Whoops. Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court? Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing, honest gov, nothing. I was just thinking if he waves his arm around like that much more, it'll open up the wound again. The wound? What wound? Ah, he was shot. Well, he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days. It's gonna be healed, so I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him, and... Oh. Yeah. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. My lord. He's gonna plead the fifth. I said feed the fifth. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. In the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir? The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand, as if in pain. Go ahead. No, I refuse. Bruh. You have shown no evidence. Bruh. Bro, this guy's suspicious freak, bruh. You claim you had nothing to do whatsoever. My lord, the defense would like the last statement to be added to Mr. Grayson's formal testimony. Mine is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. Never! Ah, but that music disc. Surely we could, surely we could present that. Well, technically, let's. I'm not too confident. Yeah, I saw it. Okay.
Objection.
Is that right?
What's up?
Excuse me.
Freaking, I forgot his name. Inspector Gregson. You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector, that afternoon? Yeah, he was a witness. That's an inspector. Yeah. And you took the thing away from him. Bruh, for real? Are you serious right now? Bro, you're joking, Inspector Gregson, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, because it is, bruh. You can clearly tell, bruh. You just denied that, bruh. You said you had nothing to do with it, bruh. Why would Gregson try to be... Yeah, that's very strange. Plus, he was scared that Van Zieks took that thing, so... There's got to be something huge involved with this case. Interesting. They want us to look in the stuff. He says from time to time, so there should be something. Can we just present the freaking... Bro, let me just get this guy out of the way, bro.
Objection.
Have you ever seen discs like this before? Oh my god, this guy's playing mind games. This disc was until the day of his murder in pawn in Mr. Windibake's. It was redeemed by the defendant. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. That was you. As I've reiterated numerous times now, you're mistaken. That was not me. I never seen that disc. Alright. Let's see your thumb, bro. Yeah, but he's gonna be like, oh, I got it from something else. No, he's gonna... Take them gloves off, boy. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb. Take the gloves off. The disc was mine, bruh. Well, we're just trying to prove that you still took it from her. It doesn't really matter. In this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. Alright. Some stick was stolen from me by the accused. Bruh. Proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. What if there was a reason? Obviously, I don't know the reason, but there's got to be some reason for him coming in there and killing that guy. It's just got to be, bruh. Yeah, the dude that Brock probably killed. My bangs are getting in the way. Alright. Yeah. All right.
Hold it!
I feel like Gregson has something to do with this. That's right. This was the very man.
Is that right? Excuse me.
Something wrong, Inspector? What do you mean? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McKilda's possessions? What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. Magnus McKilden, who died so unexpectedly after his... Yes, you ain't slick, bruh. We know you killed him. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life. Yet, he had a dark side, too. Continue speaking? No, Van Jakes, keep speaking, bruh. I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry. Huh. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume? Huh. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. I'm on your side, Van Jakes. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. Bruh. It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Jakes here. Pause on that. Obviously, Van Jakes is not liking how he's hiding stuff, and neither am I. Maybe Van Jakes did kill that dude for some reason. Maybe it wasn't Van Jakes. Maybe it was Lord Strongheart that killed that dude. Seems like Van Jakes has animosity toward either Strongheart or Inspector Gregson. No reason, right? Didn't you want to get the frickin'... There was something that they were holding, right? The redemption ticket. Am I... Wait. It's this redemption ticket, no? Wait, which one was it? I don't know which one it was. You knew that and you went there with the intention of obtaining... Conjecture again, and in any case... Okay.
Objection.
Sorry, my learned friend. That's not true. Mr. McGilded had another article on pawn at Windibanks. As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded and Windibank's pawnbrokery, and the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. We'll have the men deposited. The article description reads, 1 small box. Yeah. I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. Because it probably doesn't belong to you, that's why. This great info need the small box that very night.
Objection.
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little... Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Jakes? I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was Oh. Because he was shot! That's why. Oh, go ahead. Let's see. Spectre, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. What? Oh my god. As previously explained, using this plan of the shop layout, victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras. Oh snap. Oh man. Let's see. The victim certainly had a cam. Something's out of place with that. 2 prints. This one was taken about 2 hours after. I gotta compare these when I get them in my record. Oh wait, they're gonna do it for me? That's fine. Look at this! Nothing else has really changed but this box right here. Look. This is together, and this is kind of far apart. Do you see? If you guys didn't find a difference, then you guys are morons. And you guys are morons. In other words, nothing was taken from the... Yeah, but it was moved. Am I learn... No, it was moved. He had the... No, he had the intention of doing it. Right here. They're really not. I saw that the first second I laid eyes on it, that there was something wrong with that. No! What? Are you? You're blind. Oh my god. I guess I'm just gonna point to this. Granted, these two prints are almost identical, but they're not. There's one minor discrepancy between them. The box is moved slightly, which means he probably had the intention of stealing it before he was shot. That is right near that calendar thing. Uh-huh. Single area stands out being different. The location of the small box. Let me wait. Unbelievable. Yo, you need glasses, bruh. However, there can be no doubt that he had the intention of stealing it anyway. Yes.
Objection.
Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Are you tripping, bruh? This probably changes everything, bro, because he was shot. Come on, man. I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be? We know the box was moved. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? What the frick do you think? I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. Yep.
Objection.
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. Well, I'm saying it is. Judge, please. Yes! Yeah. Let's freaking go. Moron. Why is everyone so mad? To be hoodwinked by such a farce? Disappointing. Beg your pardon? Yeah, he's losing his composure. This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty, it would seem. Specialty? So, obviously you've encountered some other, in his words, Nipponese. And you know who that was? Probably Kazuma. You're just mad because he probably beat you in something, bruh. My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging... Okay. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be... Okay. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGillidan perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. Trial in which he was found not guilty. Trial in which it was established he was an upstanding member of society. So I propose a toast to my learned friend in his most insightful defense. Okay. Vince Yiggs, don't you hate guys like this? Bruh, are you serious? Yeah, that I'm confused too, dude. Oh, that's great. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles palmed by this fine citizen could have. Alright, buddy. Well, Oh, no. Oh my god. Could it be that Van Jake? Of course he knows. Is that why he's doing? Oh my god. This could be a great opportunity for us. What do you mean? Okay, fine. Better get charged with perjury than murder. Aw, man. Shouldn't I have Gina testify? I think I should. Let's have that chick testify, yo. While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilden's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. The defendant? To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited by at Windibanks by Mr. McGilden. Well, things are becoming interesting. Okay, bro, I know I made a mistake, but you don't have to freaking... Yeah, I know. Look, I know, alright. The prosecution accepts the defense's proposed... okay. I move to interrupt the cross-examination. Okay. Like sugar on my tongue. What? Who said you could leave? Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. Because he's the killer. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you freaking say, moron. Mystery. I know you did it, bro. Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility. Wait, are you serious? Let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose. Dang. Brett, Van Jakes knows what happens. We just have to. But this shouldn't. Okay. And you took a hold of that? It's not your duty to. Okay, I'm sorry. How was I supposed to know, bro? You guys didn't even let me examine the fabricated evidence. Oh, freak these people, bruh. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of Gilded's Pond articles... Yeah, if I was talking in court and I talk like this, bro, I would see myself out, bro. I need to stop freaking stuttering. Alright. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may be well worth hearing. Okay. Look, man. But you... Oh my god, you were the one that didn't even allow me to freak... Alright, let me chill out. I'll take accountability. Even though they didn't allow me to freaking examine the fabricated evidence. Nor did they... Like, what? I'm so freaking cold. Oh, are we gonna have to press like everything, bro? Let's just freaking. If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of these seats. The seats, my bad. False testimony? Yeah, we know you don't have to remind us. Keelan over. Okay.
Hold it!
kind of rapping noise.
Hold it!
Yeah, I remember that. If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. Yeah.
Hold it!
Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbroker slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Ah.
Hold it!
Yeah, you retard. Which was? Yeah. Maybe the blood. The blood's same coat. What the heck? They're talking! What? Oh, frit, no, bro. Can I do anything about that? That's weird, bruh. Didn't I already, bro, I pressed everything. These suckers just talking to each other like that, bruh. Bro, it's freezing. How do I get them to, I guess just press freaking. Hey,
Excuse me.
can y'all? The frick are you doing? Something you'd like to share with the court? Inspector, Mr. Grayton. What you talking about over there? You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about? This fella? Pull the other. Bro, are you seriously lying? Oh my god. Oh, you suckers. You suckers. I don't think Graydon's a bad person, but I think he's being influenced by somebody higher. Strong heart, as if some such. Wait. Van Jakes, you know too, bruh. Say something. It would appear that on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation, just like right now, concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. Two days ago, precisely 2 months after the So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not, eh? They were gonna be forfeited, why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. My lord, they got the thing. I forgot what they were getting. Oh, the box, right, yeah. Dude, it's literally freaking freezing. I'm about to get a blanket. Let's see what's inside of it. Bruh. I never in my life had 4 parts of a trial deed. Alright, open it, yo. The fact that Mr. Gregson is involved makes me think these bobbies might have tampered with it before they brought it here. An item on the shelf that was touched by whoever broke in the shop. The frick is that? It's a music player. I see. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is, yeah. Good question, mate. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc.
Hold it!
Wait, my lord! No, do not wait. The music box and the disc are, well, they're all related to the case. No need to. Yo, what has gone in with you, Brad? No. Clearly, there's every chance. Yeah, no, you're suspicious. But no, that piece. Yeah, shut him up. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor. Yeah. And you, Inspector. Uh-huh. Yeah, sit down. It's just music. Actually, you know what? It's Morse code. Mr. Graydon? This really is priceless. Broken? Bruh. No. Are you serious right now? Fancy X, you know, no, I'm not. I think it could be a clue. It sounds like Morse code. It does sound strange. Oh. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? It's the defense belief that the sound is broken and not supposed to be music. I think it's Morse code. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Yeah.
Objection.
Sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not, tell us what they are. Alright. Don't mind if I do. Should you have an idea? Because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Okay. Alright. She'll let me freaking talk. Morse code, come on, man. Morse code, man. Morse code. If only I freaking knew what Morse code was, bruh. Yo, he just had a breakthrough. Something just struck me. What? Really? Do we have that in the evidence? Very familiar. Guys, my memory is garbage. You're gonna have to... Okay. That does sound familiar, doesn't it? Man, that sounds so familiar. Do I have options? Okay. Oh, proof? Oh, frick. I was hearing that, man. They repeated that sound. I swear to God they did. I'm not tweaking. Ah, frick. Oh my God. Man. I'll be right back. back with a huge blanket. Also, I think I may have just been hovering over the right answer. Oh my god, it's the sound. It's, no wonder it's the sound to the freaking. Wait, did I get it wrong? Never mind, it's wrong. Guys. Never mind. Alright. Yikes. That hurt. Do I have to, why do I think it is this? Do I just have to analyze it? Classified secrets may have been leaked from... Government being leaked to foreign agencies. Which contain an article about government secrets. Huh!
Take that!
What? Presumably those trans messages are in the form of wired telegrams? Of course. Juror number 5, your input please? So the court, you worked at the communication. Huh, why are these all linked? Government communication newspapers. Try, madame. Bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine. Morse code. What did I say? Uh-huh. Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? What? On that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was being taken place inside the omnibus. You know what? Strongheart killed the dude then. I don't see a motive. I don't see a motive for, I think, Baroque's motive has completely disappeared. I don't believe he killed him. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. Hold on. I need to understand this word by word. He would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? Never mind. Who the freak killed Mr. McGilded? Okay, now I'm not sure anymore. I was gonna say Strongheart, but now I think this guy's a bigger,
Objection.
motivation. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Yeah, right.
Hold it.
That was the detective, right? Oh, never mind. It was these guys. We got things to say. Really? Who do you think you are? Interesting. One Mr. Do, Governor. What's up? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to. Certainly wasn't expecting. Cool. Whatever you say, mate.
Hold it.
They're not. No, that has to be. What? Are you serious? Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Oh my god. Yeah, let me know. What? Yeah, I know. Different tones. The long ones and the short ones, right? Short dot and the long dot. Yeah. And those in different ways you construct letters. Right. I knew that. For example, A. D. Does it sound pretty? Oh, right. There's no long dashes. There's no just. I think it could still be Morse code. There's Morse code that I feel like it. Bro, are you serious? Would it really be impossible to use this voice box somehow to play back? Give it a try. There's still every possibility.
Objection.
Okay. Does it please you in some way? Alright. Wait, what did he say? Ad infinitum? Ah! Okay. I'm aware of that. I like the Latin slang for law too. How do you propose that this what is that? That looks like a button. Surely this hasn't been set here for no freaking reason. Ah, what? Huh. Could I just present this, technically? I mean, I guess I just could, right?
Got it.
It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in this music box. Sounds of both play back at the same time. As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones. Those are just the dots. Those weren't the long dashes yet. If I presume that the other side of it will be the dashes. I'm sorry? Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with its second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I don't think I have it, yeah. Of course he's gonna deny it.
Hold it.
Like Mr. Graydon told you to, you mean? Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
Excuse me.
What was that, sir? Something wrong, Mr. Skulkin. Not you, no, the other one. The purple one. Yeah, you, Ringo. When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean? Is that so? Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit. I don't know. We're gonna have you add that anyway. My lord. It's about this last sentimental statement. Yeah, put it on the testimony, okay? Milverton. Is that not the name of the, guys? Oh, wait, we can't go to people. Fudge. Milverton. Should we be focusing on that? Milverton. I can't even go to people either. Let's just,
Hold it!
let's ask what this is, I guess. Elaborate on what? The business name, the business model, probably the business name, bro. Yeah, Milverton. Oh, right.
Hold it!
Enough of this. No, no, say it.
Objection!
Let me guess, you don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Milverton, huh? Ah, Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Your communications officer attached to civil service. As such, personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It will be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Very well. Yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. So it does have something to do with those two brothers, not this guy. Well, I guess if we must, we should probably continue this, I guess. Don't we have, Gilded's case notes too, right? From Sosto. I was gonna actually examine that, but I guess I did that anyway. Why'd you try to hide your former name from the court? Guys, I didn't even get a chance to examine it. It's whatever. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. Truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. As we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. That's his dad. It's not the case that it was your father. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been through it, yeah. It really would take no time. Truth is, you've been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information. Selling it on to McGilded in collaboration with your father. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. And having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windibanks 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. That attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police. The other you never found. I bet you the police has it. On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed, the intruder to the pawnbroker touched one item and one item alone, the music box. So the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was that the only article yeah. Because it contained the second disc, which obviously he wanted, since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all this actually began on the fateful night 2 months ago? Of course. Sir, there appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself, and one struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. Poor Mr. Sholmes! Ah! And the final bullet? You. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was... Fine, I admit it. I was there in the Windibank that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. Well, that proves it then, doesn't it? Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact, which is, well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from Mr. Skulkenbrother's gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist. Bruh, I can't believe it. That's why there was no blood. The bullet from Mr. Winnebake's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. That leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winnebago was shot by a 3rd gun, which could only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winnebago that night was you.
Hold it.
What? What is it? What? What are you talking about? Oh my god, he's gonna say... Bruh. I knew he was gonna do this. She tossed the gun. He doesn't know that she had the gun in her hands. Why would you do that too? What the heck? Why would you throw a gun at you, man? Till now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, sorry about that. Say this blood spattered over the accused coat. Are you sure on that point? Oh, yes. Bruh. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. Wait, no, because... No, bruh. Oh, now you want to take it? Oh, my God. Germany, the techniques... Oh, is he German? I don't know why I'm suggesting that. I feel like it is because he has no accent. No British accent. But did he say? But I thought he said back. Yeah. Pleasure, my lord. I'm gonna be honest, I was freaking zoning the frick out, man. In the back. This statement is very weird, so let's press on this.
Hold it!
That's right. You start walking over. But no, that's not true. Lackeys.
You little toe rag!
What the frick are you doing? Can you guys stop fighting? Gentlemen. Something wrong? Yeah, you guys are just freaking fighting. What was going on just now? Yeah, why didn't you? Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. No. The willies. Yeah, he wouldn't normally grab someone. Well, that's you. Weird. Dude, Gregson has been acting so freaking weird.
Hold it!
Yeah, and shot at someone. box, of course. She must have been, of course, shot.
Hold it!
Did Mr. Winterbank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Hold it!
Yeah, I did. What about you, burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this people as well? Hmm. Dude,
Hold it!
Oh my god.
Objection!
What? That's dumb. She had. That doesn't make any sense.
Hold it!
No. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat. The report, please, Inspector. What? Oh my god. Bro, they have to be more specific with where it actually was.
Objection.
The blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibanks.
Objection.
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? 2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue it fervently for now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer? Bruh, you probably killed him, bruh. Your conduct bruh. Sherlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. As the witness said, the accused's coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Greydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Guilty.
Well, we could.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
We can't do another summation examination, can we? The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally unsuccessful. We still have the right, though, right? How very distressing to be held in such low Huh? Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Who is this? Officer? It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but none other than the human mind. I know that voice. Is that Sherlock Sholmes? Is it? Ah! Mr. Sholmes! What business do you have here, detective? Last I heard, you were recuperating in the hospital. As what I would be had I not been set upon an errand. What errand? Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humour me. What manner, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? This trial's taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the deference a mere 5 minutes. But they hate each other, man. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Are you alright now? Alright, I'm all wrong. Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pat. Whoa! Bro, okay. Oh well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What is that? A leaving present from Mrs. Sasto. I know it looked like it could have been from her just from the... If possible, matters were to be settled without giving me this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. Mrs. Sasto foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand, and that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are, wont to do, would find yourself in a considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. Sucker, what the frick is that? It's the machine I made. What? It makes little doors? So what? Is that connected to the thing in the door as well for the brokery or whatever? Pawnbrokery? Did that make that window? You guys know what I'm talking about? The freaking window? Mrs. Saste muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Windermakes in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Sasto made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all cryptic, then. What? Your 5 minutes is over. Alright. No! I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leadings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder... Mr. Naruhodo, Hudo. The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The defense requests further cross-examination. Time to think. Well, I get my time to think right now. Let's freaking... Let's further cross-examine, bro. We've done enough summation examination. The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not... Oh, man. The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, to continue with one of an existing witness. It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. Oh my god, Sholmes is such a freaking goat. The court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd. Oh my god, I freaking love you, Sholmes. I love you. One statement and one piece of evidence. My lord. Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's time I fell in a dead faint. Can someone catch him, please? I leave this in your capable hands. If he was gonna faint... Mr. Sholmes! Bruh. The man has extraordinary strength. Bruh, the anesthesia didn't even work on him. I imagine he's faring very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Alright. This is fine. One piece, bro. And no pressing, did he say? See him through the peephole door. It's not a peephole, is it? The heck? Well, what am I supposed to... Oh, what the heck? Alright. So it must be this with no, like, repercussions if I present this, hopefully.
Objection.
Small doors for cats to come and go as they please. And I... That cat lover's... Okay. Really? Of course it doesn't. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create people in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windebake had taken place. Yes, the 3 of us were together. It's recently come to my attention. My assistant made use of this device at the time. There was a peephole in the store room door, I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself. Yeah, how could you? What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the people in the storm door, and until such time as she did, The door had no hole in it to look through.
Objection!
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the people in the door was... Yeah, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. For which I humbly apologize. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the evidence is based upon what he witnessed through the people in the storeroom door. However, if at the time of the incident that people did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. I'm afraid not, sir. Well, dang, Brett got schooled by a 10-year-old. There's no way you can prove that it was. No, but it's easy. Cat flaps and mat crates are all fixed to size. Now it's my learned student's friend turn to be lost for words, I feel. Yeah, why is that? I believe your judicial system has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yeah, that's true. You may have some difficulty in what? For the sake of argument, let us assume that the people has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? Bruh. I realize they're calling them Lord too. What the heck? Bruh, what? You cheap, this guy. For as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. Bro, let's FaceTime her. Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zieks, all counsel. That was about Mick. Do we have like any pictures, dude? We do!
Take that!
What are you? Print from that detective's infernal cameras again? My judicial assistant, Mrs. Sosta Mikatoba, is an extremely intelligent, capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. This print shows a scene in the— Look at this! Agreed. But it also shows that they keep— Alright. One more point. More to the point, pictures the storeroom door in the background. Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no people in the door. In other words, your testimony is bold. Catalog of lies. Uh-huh, what you gonna do about it now? That's not the only thing we know now beyond all reasonable doubt. What? This guy is petty as frick! She's in a whole different country. What are you gonna do? Bring her back? But more importantly, you know, I know what he's gonna say because I've been thinking about this ever since they brought this up. If there was no people, then how did the guy kill him? The defense may have established it. Yeah, okay. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. I know. It's pretty obvious now. Oh, please. Yeah, I know. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, the lies you told make no sense. They make no sense, that's what I mean. It's a fundamental inconsistency in your statement.
Objection.
This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Namely, the third gun, the bloodstains on the coat. Yeah, the bloodstains. Yep. That's right, the victim, yeah. How could you possibly have known that? There was no people. Exactly. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense? Let me ask you a simple question, okay? How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door? He must have been there after. I don't understand that either. The people in the door was made after the incident occurred, so he must have come back. Searching the shop, we failed to catch the two burglars. Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? You moron, you let him on the crime scene. So I gave the order to have the officer working around the and consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. Inexplicable. Inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed a crime take place to the people in the door. Alright. Can I have a word, please, Lord Van Zieks? Anyway, speak, Inspector. Permission denied. Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until the trial concludes. Gregson, bro, no way. Of course, sir. Mr. Graydon? Shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust that the words you... Oh, yeah. The defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, yeah, I know who it is. My bad. I was zoning out. 44.
Take that!
Get out of here. Truth is, it could have only been you, Inspector Gregson.
Objection!
Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. Yes, my lord. Till then, it's reasonable to assume that he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. He would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was a third intruder. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information? So he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. The only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. I can't believe out of anybody, Inspector Gregson, bruh. Which means first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceeding assumed followed the recess. Following the recess. Since then they've been in full view in the stand. It's like they were whispering to each other, but come on. It would have to have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. Bro, I really thought you were... Bro, these people are surprising me, bro. For real, Gregson? You? Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. Perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. I bet you it was the disc.
Objection.
It's becoming clear that jumping with accusation is just alright. I don't do that. Come on, guys, let's be honest, it's a disc.
Take that.
Inspector Gregson, besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? Is it possible that this other top secret case is what alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice? We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for the details of the case. I can't believe it's you, man. What the frick is up with these corrupt detectives, bro? I really like this guy, too. On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this. Exactly. Yeah, see? Question is, Scotland Yard already knew that at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets. My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. That explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. if, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. He probably has it.
Yes.
The defense demand that the inspector is searched at once. My lord, please. This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However... Alright. I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you'll be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. I think we should search someone else, dude. I don't know who else has it, but it's gotta be someone else. The defense formally demands a search be conducted. Wait, I said somebody else. I said search someone else!
Objection.
What? Yeah, not anymore, buddy. No, no, Inspector, not you. Somebody else. Gina, maybe? Is that Gina? Or no, it's... never mind. I would think it's only him. He's the only other person. But there's no way. Could it be one of these retards around? Mr. Nash Sulkin. You freaking morons.
Hold it!
Look at these freaking morons.
Objection!
Fortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Search the sucker, bruh. Yep. Another music box disc. That is the second music box disc left behind Magnus McGilded. Is it not Inspector Gregson? That question, my lord. Yeah, he starts shaking him. I don't remember the animation being like that. That looks sus as frig, bruh. Yo, pause! Mm-hmm. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc that you had acquired from the witness. He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him. Yeah. Admit to it, yours truly, please.
Objection!
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the people? Of course, this guy's stubborn as freak. What about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Probably not, right? I am acting in the best interests of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. You sound like Fulbright, bruh. I like to think that justice will be your guiding light, bruh. Tumultuous, bruh, look at these words. Tumultuousness. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it's time. Bro, are you serious? Why would I leave that to the jury, bro? What a fudge. They seem to really like that guy, unfortunately. Inspector Gregson, bro. I don't trust you anymore, bro. We have to turn them away from him, too. There's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. Examine.
Take that!
Put that other disc in, yeah. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again, but with the other disc. Uh-huh.
Hold it!
No, wait, I can't let you do that. Why not? But because, well, because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why.
Objection.
Here we go again. Not true, Inspector. The defense has already proposed. The sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code compromises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. Now we have a chance to confirm that theory. Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in lawful dealings with the witness?
Objection.
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. So it's either between it's either between those government secrets or admitting that you did it. So, if anything, it's your fault. You better admit it. My lord, if you please. Court must hear the sounds made by that music box. How about you say the truth? Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth, by fair means or foul. If you don't admit it now, it's all over for you, bruh. Is he really gonna be that stubborn? Your fault now. You didn't want to say that you made a deal with him, so now government secrets gotta be leaked. Well, we basically heard we basically heard the whole thing, bruh. You're way too late. I wonder what that said. I can't. I couldn't. Morse code requires freaking elephant memory, bruh. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Say it. I did. What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young East. Yeah. When the trial resumed after recess, and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile! Yeah. Alright, bruh. Freaking moron. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal. The people in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime, namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the perpetrator, Mr. Pop Windebank. Yeah! What the heck, man? What is this animation I'm seeing right now? Is no one gonna help him? It's all over? Is it? Why? I despise my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. The little money they had was never spent on me. Is this Genus talking? Or him? Oh, okay. So I set about studying to better myself. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. I also steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded will buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. For that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable by using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. That's right, he was very skilled with his hands. Imagine his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I'd left the slum 10 years earlier. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you become. He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man, but poverty had never broken him. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason, so I made up a story. That's how I had to make the 2 discs, thereby splitting the information in 2. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. So what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of the deal, the exchange of the second disc. So the man information. That was my father's way of dealing with it. It was only when that I found out what sort of a monster McGilder really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore my father's name. To exact revenge? You mean you killed McGilded? As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. Are you saying that you paid someone to kill him? Who'd you pay? So it wasn't Baroque? That tragic following 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. But who'd you pay? Oh, okay. So that policeman who came to tell McGilden so he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter. Hired by me. Oh, snap. McGilden used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Ushered McGilden aside, sent him on a... Okay. So it's not Baroque. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. Dang. 2 counts of murder. That wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end. Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken in exchange with McGilden. I realized it was missing. I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. It's the first of 2 discs in the music box. You need to play them. Dang. So you knew that if you take the steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. Down the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. To Gina. How'd you know who you were looking for? From the trial, the pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another one of McGild's pawns. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork. He was absolutely right. Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. The second disc was inside. Yeah, that whole thing. The broker fired his gun and the bullet pierced your limb. And you shot the man. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. And I'd already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. Struck him in the middle of the back. Earlier, you called McGilded a monster, a man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony, for what you have done is exactly the same. Dang, bro, you making it worse. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in the Gilded. Yes, I think I have. Yeah, that was the longest trial in this game so far. Transpires that you were... Yeah.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Wait, but what about that guy? This guy's a killer. Yeah, you're still charged with perjury, right? Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. A genuine one? What? Oh, my bad. Yeah, I imagine she knew what it was. Wait, what'd she say? It's about the sounds. What are you saying? But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones. What? I guess that makes sense. There wasn't long dash. This courtroom is not inappropriate for him. Yeah, yeah. All right. That was the freaking longest case, dude. That took 2 days. That's all. Court's adjourned. All right. Why am I still in here with this guy? Yes? What is it? On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Okay. Oh. Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense of the malice that festered within that Englishman. and at the same time saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English clients. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about that. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. Yeah, you need to stop being racist, dude. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords. I knew it. I mean, I knew it. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me. Who? What? Of toasting friendship with another Japanese. Through you, the man I once knew and tried to understand. Who's the man you once knew? Just tell me it's Kazuma. Yeah. Who betrayed you? What happened exactly? Well, you may ask, and one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Alright, then I'll wait for that day if I must. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, till we meet again. Hey, man, I never really liked you, but that's the nicest thing you said to me, so I'll take it. It's all about it. Yeah. Dang, bruh. The way I see it, Ryanosuke, defense lawyer is only as good as... Dang. Pardon the interruption. Who's this? Why do you look so scared? But what the deuce does a man have... this Bobby? Wait, Holmes, I mean, Sholmes, you moron. Why are you still standing? You just passed out, bruh. It is too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Ah ha ha, yes, it was me all along. I would have said when you finally noticed me. What you people with your incessant babbling. Haha, yes, it was me all along, you see? Alright, take that off. Yeah, I'd assume you went back to... Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. I happened to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you. Oh, thank you. Have I owed you in some way, Mr. Strayed? He's also been fighting for his life. Oh, well, that bullet did cause me... Yeah, it actually wasn't a bullet. Can you take your hands off my neck, please? And, in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade. Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... Wait, hold on. Why do you put his hands on my neck? His hands are cold, bruh? An acquittal in a trial that with a particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh, the Reaper? Yeah. The very point I was trying to make, as exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. He didn't kill him. But of course I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Right. Oh, really? Trait in which is to be admired, Mr. Stride. Also, I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Oh, Iris, my dear, I do apologize, but wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. As you know, I have a perchance for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I beg your pardon? I'll be careful. Dang. Dang, bruh. Frick was that for? Oh, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase heteroto missing from your vocabulary. What? On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Thanks, Odo. Thank you for believing in me. Dang! There she goes. Well, well, quite the indomitable pigpuss. Give me the bad news, and he wants the good news. Very choppy. But what? Mrs. Hosto. But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Nahato? Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier. If we hurry now, we should make it. Okay, let's go. Elementary. Yeah, let me see Mrs. Hosto. That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated. Mrs. Hosto, where are you? Mrs. Hosto!
Hold it!
What are you doing? Mrs. Hosto, wait, what are you doing? Came as soon as we could after the trial, I mean. We heard that sailings are being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Then tell me, how did you... Oh, yeah, it went well, yeah. Why are you gonna throw your book away? The book you were about to throw into the sea, it was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the people, Mr. Sato? Bruh, that's why. She never even told us how she knew, like, the, of his book. Ah, that's why. For real. Yeah, I don't understand. Cipher? Okay. A Sogi? A Sogi? A Sogi? Asogi, that was the name of my best friend. Kazuma Asogi. I wrote it down during the trial before when the message was playing on. It was Asogi? What the heck? It was in Japanese. What? That's so weird. What? It said Asogi? What? Yeah, give me that. Might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version? Asogi. The British Empire has been using Japanese for secret communication. 4 names. First is Kazuma Asogi. Why? Second is A Shin. Shin. Who the heck is that? Third is T Giraguson. Gregson? Tobias Gregson. Last name is... Don't tell me. Let me see. Who is it? Her father. John H. Wilson. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. Yeah, we can't tell her that. Wish you safe passage, bruh. On the SS Bureau. No.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
We're following her.
Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will.
Bruh, Godot reference.
But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
What? Oh yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Some rather awkward news. We're gonna have to walk back, is that what you're trying to say? And it was my fault? Oh my god. I have to defend my... Bruh. Mr. Sholmes, frick you. A word, if you don't mind. Oh, I have to tell. Then I really must say.
Objection!
Oh snap, this is giving me chills. Oh my god, is that Dizzy? Crew Dizzy in my chat. That was the longest case in the thing, and I guess Baroque is not bruh. Interesting. So it was just coincidence that these defendants were dying? Or at least, well, he took a 5-year break. I'm just curious if the defendants on, those last 5 years. Strongheart? Bruh. I don't trust you, bruh. Dang, man. Alright, well, this is doing the credits. I want to go to my Twitch real quick, so give me a couple seconds, guys. Hopefully nothing important happens. Twitch, and then, creator dashboard and stuff, and then I think it's this, video producer. This one, export, then this, okay. I can only pause, I can't skip anything? Yeah. This guy. Meow. 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 Meow, meow, meow. Oh, look at this little picture of all that. I like a little hat. I like this little hat we have. Woo! What the frick? Is this more credits, bruh? I like the little dudes walking. Oh my god. The Japanese bailiffs. This guy, I didn't miss him. Hanasoga. Okay. I don't like these guys. Bro, I still can't skip this, bro. Are you serious right now, bro? Oh my god. This is annoying, mate. Oh my god. This is... No, Kazuma! No, Kazuma, keep walking! Kazuma! Frick you, bro. Don't ever talk. Yo. Yeah, you should look ashamed. Frick that chick, bro. So Sasto's gonna walk with me too, right? Let's go, Mr. Sasto. Oh, dang, he's tall as frick. What the frick? Yo, get away from me, strong heart, bruh. Yeah, I know you. Dang, bro, we're only up to his shoulder. These guys are normal sized. Beepo is short. Freaking this guy is also short as frick. Forgot his name, even though they've repeated it like about 1,000 times. Where's Baroque at? Ah, Sholmes! Sholmes! I love you! Let's go walk. Come on, Sholmes, let's go walk. Yeah. How is Sholmes taller than me? What? It's not freaking fair. She's so short. Oh my god. Come walk with us, Iris. Yes. Iris, come on. We ain't got all day. Iris. Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't even show me this guy's face. Dang! That boy is tall as frick, man. Shoulder again, bro? Yeah, I don't care. You're freaking racist as frick, bruh. She's 5'2", so she's pretty short too. Where are we walking? Finn. Alright, get me on to the second game. Let me freaking beat this too. Suka. Suka bliat. Dang, bruh. Dang. Alright. Select adventure? Oh, let's go back actually. Let's continue? No. Not from 5. Do we have to do select adventure? Episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Episode 1. How do we switch games, guys? Do we have to, load game special content? Oh, do we... I'm so confused. Oh, we're not... I'm an idiot. Dang, the music sounds good as frick. But before I do that, I want to go to special contents. Let's go to the gallery, guys. Portraits? Yes. Look at all these drawings. Oh, I love his design for that. What the heck? He almost looks like Phoenix here. Brother, we're gonna give him glasses. Alright. Oh, these are the ones. Alright, let's be honest. Let's see my boy Sholmes. They didn't... It doesn't look like they changed much for him. Oh, he was gonna look like that. What the heck? Iris, Kazuma. Yeah, this is who I wanted to see. Alright. This art sucks, yeah. They were gonna make him into that. Ew. Well, I'm glad they went with this. No, I don't want to see the moving. Acolytes. Taylor. Oh my god, we have more outfits. Oh wait, that looks so good, dude. See this Japanese jumble mitt. Oh, it's so funny. Screpidades, Acolytes, Auditorium, Voice recitals.
Objection! Hold it!
Alright. Wait, he has an objection?
Objection! Objection!
Since when?
Now, let us engage in the art of deduction. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Herlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
She has an
Jackson!
Since when?
Objection! Objection!
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, he has one of the best objections in the game.
Objection!
I don't know how he does it. He's got this like, I don't know how to explain it behind his foot.
Objection!
Like, you can tell it's like,
Objection! The quintessential look.
Alright, that's enough of that. Now let's go to the second game. I just want to start off on this. The frick is happening? This looks very peaceful. Oh, did I accidentally put her in that?
Standing here in the bright sunshine, looking out over the vast ocean. Those days in London seem like a dream. But I do miss my time in England's vast capital.
Did her dad die? Or is that Kazuma's?
You know, he's flourished into a truly wonderful lawyer.
Do you like him?
I've no doubt that at this very moment, he's fighting some noble cause in court.
Guys,
Forgive
I'll
me
switch this
for taking
outfit back.
so long to come to visit you. My life has been such a whirlwind since I returned. And no one could have predicted what has happened. Just 2 months, after arriving home.
Found myself faced with another awful crime. This chick again?
So I came here today to ask something of you. Tomorrow, I shall be standing in court. For the only time in my life. As a lawyer.
Oh my god, that's so cool! What? Female lawyer?
So please,
Sign me up.
I ask for your guidance. Kazuma-sama.
Oh, I thought she was talking to us. She was talking to Kazuma. All right, I mean Kazuma. We get to be female lawyers? That's so cool. That is freaking sick, guys. Guys, I just want to see it. Here I am after 9 months. Oh, our dad's gonna accompany us? Excuse me, who's this? Who is this? Is this gonna be my defendant? Alright, this is the defendant. Swear on my life. Alright. Rei Membami. Ah, she's your greatest friend, alright. Aw, man. Are you feeling alright? Since we started talking, you seem, well, to have become a little flushed. Whoa! He looks so gallant and dashing. Ah, we got a bunch of lesbians. No, let me chill out. If I'm still in that same outfit, I'm gonna change it. I didn't think it would actually, like, I thought that was for the first game. Yes, it's me, Mr. Sasto. I look like I'm. Oh, she thought. Oh, they're. Never mind. She thought I was a guy. Am I pretending to be a guy? Oh. I see. This is Japan. Of course I believe you. Alright, yeah, let me in. Yeah, let me in. I want to see my outfit. know how it came to this. It would only worry her if she found out that no other lawyer would agree to take her case. Oh, dang. Who's the victim? Then our own father's helping us? Okay, cool. Wait, okay, I'll take that off, I swear. I want to see the outfit that I'm wearing though. Bruh, I know it's not this one. Let me freaking save this real quick. Jesus. How do I go back to the main menu? Bruh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. No, already saved. Bruh, my bad. Okay, let's go to special content. Let's go to outfits, and let's put back on the normal stuff. Alright, let me see the outfit now, normally. This guy again? Bruh. Dang, look at us! We look sick as frick, bruh. Dang, we're as nervous as Naruto. we took his last name. Ryutaro. Oh my god, bro. Bro, everyone can tell we're a female, bro. Now we're cousins. Her? Oh, yeah, be careful, bro. We're supposed to be males. What an unrefined tomboy. His wide, skittish eyes very much, yeah. Bro, you know what? I don't know why I'm randomly thinking of this, but any female character that has to pretend to be a guy because of the society, bro. Everyone says they're trans, bro. It makes me so freaking mad, man. I don't think. I think that kind of defeats the purpose. Bruh. I know. Okay, I know how to do this. Yeah. Oh, look at us. We took our little jacket off. Oh my god, look at us. We have the same freaking sprites as him. Yes, your excellency. Where's my, sucker, where's my core record? My core record isn't even showing up right now. Oh yeah, okay, but I will finish this tomorrow because I'm getting off for now. I haven't slept a very long time, so, yeah. Yeah, I'm out.